Ah. Hello, fellow heathens! Welcome back to Soul Saturday, and what a special Soul Saturday it is this week. Are you excited? Because I'm excited. I don't think I've ever been so excited. I mean, except for that time when when I first started streaming and I was so nervous and everything, but I mean, really, what could top that? So, anyway, today it's Elden Ring. I never thought that we would make it this far. I would kind of be tempted to make um this character a different one, maybe the warrior because of the dual scimitars like I was saying I was going to make. I actually kind of did that with the Dark Souls 1 actually. Hmm. I was just trying to suppress a sneeze right there. Ooh, that looks cool. Anyway, yeah, let's just make a somewhat character appropriate or a somewhat appropriate character. It's still kind of early in the morning. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Wow, that look at that jawline. Wow. Usually you don't make good characters from the side, I've noticed. Like, you'll have a really good character from the front, because that's where you're going to see it most of the time, but then you turn to the side and they just look all weird. uh, can I reverse that the other way? Hmm. You may remember that I don't really care too much about character creation in these games for this, but this time I wanted to really give it a good old go. Let's see, are there any others that'll fit better? This one, I guess, and it does cover the right eye, and by that I mean the left eye. Okay. I don't know. I kind of want to get this character right. Something about it. Ooh, dark circle color. Yes, definitely big those. Yes. Ah, all right. Let's give me a big ol' scar. Ah, there we go. Um, I can't even see it on this character. Okay. So, you may notice, except you probably won't notice. I don't know. Oh wait, 1 and 2, that's like the male and female voice, right? Yeah. My nose is running. What the hell? Sorry, just a moment. Okay, that marginally helped. Hmm. Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, okay, that's actually a lot closer. Eyes, all right. Right iris. It's going to be bright red. Yep. Nope. Nope. All right, maybe I shouldn't have used maybe I shouldn't have used hair that covers up the thing. There we go. Okay. And for this one, we're gonna make that blue. Why isn't it doing it for the left eye? Left eye white color? Well, clouding color? Huh. I can still see some red in there, but... You know what? I would say that's just about close enough. Can we get like a more proper red? Because this is sort of like a pinkish red. Kind of like that, just a little bit more red. You know what? Bright striking red is fine. Okay, let's see if I can see the scars and stuff now. Yep, I thought I could do that. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Wasn't that weird? Goes the opposite direction. Ah, okay. Alright, yep, I think that's perfect, actually. Oh, okay, we can flip it. Can we do that with the hair? Facial hair, no. Okay, maybe a little. Okay, now it just kind of looks... Yeah, that looks good. Hmm. Okay, now I kind of want to take this hair. For one, I get to see both my eyes, and... Yeah. Face structure? Oh, face template, okay. This one looks a lot like the undead from World of Warcraft, actually. So, I'm going to choose that one. Apparent age, guess they look 255, I can't argue with that. Looks like handsome Squidward. And I don't look like handsome Squidward, so... Oh, wait. Nearly forgot. Yep, because there was music in the background. I forgot to turn on the background music in the stream. Okay. Alter body. You know what? It's fine. I don't need to go that crazy for... I don't need to go that crazy for the character creation right now. So, we're gonna be starting as an astrologer because... Well, okay, I'll explain after the opening. Do we get the opening now? I forgot. No, actually, I think it's after we beat... Well, after we try to beat the Grafted Scion. And I'm counting the death to the Scion just because... Why not? Alright. I think that is way too loud. Yeah. They mention Across the Fog. That's what makes me think this takes place in the same world as Demon's Souls. I think that would be really cool. Wait, is... Huh. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to understand the lore until later. Okay, so her offspring, Rani Margit, or Morgott, Moog. And, of course, he stole Miquella. Or maybe Miquella is the offspring. There's Rykard. Radahn. And Malenia. What about Godric? This is actually really cool. I don't care how kind of awkward it sounds. It's still really cool. They really did a good job at making the names stated memorable. That's the word, yeah. I mean, okay. The Greater Will just knows I got a camera and a controller behind me, so yeah, I gotta stand up. That's just how it works. What was I on about? Okay, so, anyway, wow. I'm going to be taking my time with this game. I'm not going to be just trying to speed through it or anything. I don't even have any goals for how I want, or how far I want to get in this episode. Alright. Yep, wizards don't use shields. Say it with me. Why did I put them in the wrong hands? Okay. Oh, wow, I forgot you could do that. So anyway, they did a really good job at making the names, or the people in the opening crawl, memorable. I mean, yeah, Hoarah still caught me completely off guard when he shows up later. By the way, spoilers here, I've already played this game before. But, well, all the others I think are pretty good. Everyone remembers Dung Eater, and I remembered Fia because I called her Corpse Fucker first time, and I still kind of do. Yeah. My response to her is not going to be kind when I get to her. Do I have all of my keybinds all set up? Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, this is a good time to showcase the keybinds I have set up. Shift for dodge, that one I'm still kind of iffy on, but I think it works for now. I tried another one and it doesn't really work as well. Z for crouch and stand up, that's because control is taken up by doing a heavy attack. But also I can use F or R to do that, because some Ashes of War need you to, some Ashes of War need you to choose, or to follow it up with another attack quickly. Plus, I mean, it was also just really hard to do a jumping heavy attack without this. I still will occasionally, but yeah. Using item is Q. I'm not sure why I chose that. I think just... Okay, I think I was sort of used to it because in Final Fantasy XIV, on my main class, the Scholar, I keep my primary heal on Q. Am I dead? You know what? No. Screw you, you're not getting me. I'm getting me. Alright. That is one death out of probably thousands. I'm excited. How did I have over twice as many deaths in Demon's Souls as Dark Souls 1? Wasn't that supposed to be the easiest game? Okay, I also have the most experience with Dark Souls 1, so... Wow, this whole death counter thing was stupid from the start. Why did I even think to do this? Whatever. I got coffee. Oh, it's a pony. It's a pony with horns. I love the theory that they called him Torrent to redirect any searches to about the horse when you try to look up a way to pirate the game. That would be amazing. You know, yesterday at work, one of my coworkers said that like 4 people were out because they were sick. And that just made me think like, oh, shit, I wish I didn't hear that, because now it's gonna probably happen. That's always how it works for me. I'm skipping the tutorial for now just because I want to get into the proper game. We'll go back later to defeat the hardest boss in the game, Soldier of God, Rick. Okay, so I got a stone sword key, which means I could use it on this. No. Alright, I forgot that's how that worked. Huh. You know, I could use that for, like, I guess getting on torrent and stuff. Okay. So I got my flasks. Okay, I got one less flask. Oh, alright. Well, okay, skipping the tutorial was it's an authentic change, because that's what I did on my first playthrough. And I turned out fine. I didn't need a tutorial. In fact, I saw a pit and someone telling me to jump down it, and I thought, okay, thank you, Dark Souls. Wow. So I just walked on past. I didn't jump down the random pit that somebody told me to jump down. Crazy, I know, right? There's just something about the way this world is formatted. It's almost like a bowl, you know? They need you to be able to see what's off in the distance so that you can gain the motivation to go and go there. I wouldn't be surprised if like some of the stuff in the distance is artificially raised up and it's not actually there, so that they can like, you know, show things a lot higher up than they need to be. I mean, well, when you say it like that. Oh. I don't need to go to some fancy dinner party. Well, that sucks. Yeah. Okay. Alright. This guy isn't exactly crestfallen like the other crestfallen warriors. Huh. I can't be the only one who has literally never used the, this glowing thing to actually find anywhere. The level design is good enough to do that on its own, I'd say. Alright. I love just how they made summoning work in this game. You just have to throw down your, like, the effigy thing, and then you're good. And so I'm going to be doing that pretty much all the time here, because I need those extra souls. Runes, right. Sorry, I forgot where we are for a moment. Ooh. Yeah, okay. I think this guy may be out of my league for a little bit. Church of Eli. Hi. Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome, I guess. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Actually, I should probably get that telescope. I like the sort of, you know, I like the binoculars in the older games, so. Okay, so I'll need 1,700 runes. Plus, I guess these if I want those. Okay, so I guess for the moment, let's just go on an adventure. I don't have a plan. So I did something different with my microphone. I hope that you can... Well, I hope that you can hear the difference. Because, yeah, in my testing, I didn't do too much testing, but what little I did, I couldn't hear my own keyboard anymore. God, that lag. Herba. Okay, I think I need to find and turn off that ray tracing. Oh, ray tracing quality? Yeah, how do I turn that off? Hmm. Okay, I think I saw something about the Steam page where they where'd it go? Okay, there we go. System, graphics, set ray tracing quality to off. Wait, what? Oh. What? It kind of looked like it was doing the ray tracing a little bit ago, though. Huh. Okay, then, I guess. I don't even know what all this stuff is, but I just like grabbing it. I really like how, you don't have the little animation to pick things up anymore. That really does help to make things a lot quicker here. Alright, I'm being summoned. Stands the Savior. Great one. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're killing Tree Guy. Alright. Yeah, I'm counting deaths that I get while summoned, because I don't have to die I don't have to die to lose. It's just, yeah. That is going to balloon up the death counts now that I think about it, so maybe I should hold off on it just a little bit. already starting off strong by the fact that they need 3 hits to kill. Wow, that's amazing right there. Oh, and I'm already out of blue. Ooh. That is actually slightly worrying that I'm already out of my blue stuff. And Pate. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, like I said, I hope I'm not getting sick. Because I was just sick like a month ago. Okay, there's another one. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm excited to play Sekiro tomorrow as well. That's going to be our new main supplementary series until it's done. Okay. No third hit, just... Yep. There we go. What is going on with me today? I mean, usually I actually do have a lot of mucus buildup, which I should probably get checked out anyway, but today it's just so much worse. And I don't even feel sick, I just... okay. I don't think you should have been able to do that, but fine. Okay, I should probably stop complaining about the enemies, because it got really annoying in Dark Souls 2 when I did that. So, yeah. Is there even anything I want over here? Oh, come on. I like how the range on this thing is actually a lot longer than you'd expect. That's nice. Oh no, no, do it. Okay. If you saw, there's like a... That animation for not enough mana to use the spell has remained the same since Demon Souls, but in Demon Souls it worked because, well, it was based on the animation that you used to, or that was used while casting a spell. So like you would hold out the catalyst in a similar way, and you know, that's why it worked there. Yeah. Because it looked like you were trying to cast the spell, and then were confused why it didn't work. Get over here. Get over here. Nope, nope, you're gonna have to go around the corner. You're gonna have to go around the corner. Get over here. Stop throwing knives. Okay, I can see I'm not getting through to you. I've got like 3 more. Oh. Well, what do you know? A volunteer. Ah. Is that all of them? Wandering Noble Ashes. Well, that brings me to the other contentious point that I took a long time to figure, or to decide on. No Ash Summons. We are going to try and do this in... Yeah, we're going to try and do this without summoning in any kind. Look, I do like the Ash Summons, and I think that it is a fair way to build a character. You know, you're not... It's not the same as Phantom Summons. You're not just hiring someone to do it for you. Ash Summons, you're bringing in NPCs to basically attack the boss with you, but you have to summon them in. They use your own mana. It's your own power that goes into them. It's similar to summoning, summoning fireballs. Or summoning lightning bolts to throw at an enemy. You know, it's kind of like that. My issue with it is just that... Or my issue with the summoning is that it's just not as fun to do. What? Okay. There's like a slight delay between when you roll and when it actually rolls. All right. Nearly perfect. As close to perfect as I could hope for, I'd say. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that kind of throws a wrench into that. Anyway, okay. Non-dungeon bosses, I'm going to be eating a rune arc every time I beat one. Just because I have to encourage myself to use those things at some point, you know? It's the same as I did in Dark Souls 2, except now it's not going to be every single boss, because there are over 100, so it's just going to be, the important bosses. And that doesn't mean I can't just decide to label some random boss an important boss and eat a rune arc regardless, but... Man, they ruined the PvP in this game. And the whole online play, I'd say. Like, people have pointed out how just... the fact that there are no solo invasions makes the group invasions so much worse. Because they're all concentrated... all the invaders are concentrated in just... Alright, I'm going to try and use these. I don't know how successful I will be at using them. Is this just the... oh, okay. Alright. Let's see what I got for... let's see... yeah. Let's see what I got for that. Ooh. Okay. See, okay. I would be fine if like a... you know, even if there was an item to let you go online without raising your health, I feel like the health raising item should still make you go online. I mean, because it doesn't. I actually didn't know that the rune arc did that at first. Like, I got so far into the game without even knowing what the rune arcs were for. That's, well, kind of my fault for not having the game sense to realize that there was some sort of humanity item. Although I guess maybe I thought that, that because you can't go online alone, that there just was no humanity item. Or since the online item doesn't give you health, that was it. You know, kind of like the humanity. There's really no reason to make yourself human aside from just... like, aside from kindling the bonfire if you don't want to go online. But then again, if you do want... I should have sat at the bonfire first. Okay. Yep, sorry to bother you. I gotta go and sit down at the Grace Point, not bonfire. That's gonna take some getting used to. So for this game, I've had sort of a love-hate relationship with it for a long time. Ever since essentially I got to endgame on my first playthrough, I have, I guess, had issues with how it's designed. So, let's see if, now that I've played through all of the Souls games again in less than rapid succession, it's been 7 months. Let's see if I will... actually, no, closer to 8 months now. Alright. Let's see if I will gain a newfound appreciation for the way that this game designed its fights. It took me a long time to realize it, but there is actually I think, an intended design to these bosses that none of the other games in the series really have in a decent amount. And that is the delayed attacks, the slow combos that seem endless. The point of those is for you to attack in between them. Like, you know, Margit raises up his big sword so that he'll like slam it down and hit you in a couple of seconds. Well, in those couple of seconds, he's not hitting you right now, so take a couple of hits, maybe. All right. People have been continuing the Sorcery is Easy mode meme, and, you know what? Okay, hold on. Nope, wait, wrong button. Let's just, does this thing have a... Oh. Okay, I was expecting it to have, like, square off. But I guess, I mean, it does say kick right down there. And the staff doesn't have a weapon art. I still do, and I probably always will, think that in most of these games, Demon Souls is an exception. Magic is actually of a similar difficulty. In fact, to be good at it, I think you have to, well, have a worse learning curve. Like, on top of managing dodging, positioning, and just generally finding openings, shielded enemies are a pretty big concern. You also need to worry about your ammo. And that, I think, is the biggest... Okay, the biggest, I guess, source of difficulty? Yeah. Look, all I'm saying is, find me a playthrough where someone plays a wizard character without using a weapon most of the time. Now find me a first playthrough where someone does that. Because seriously, I have never seen one. I've seen a couple where they start as a sorcerer, but they never keep going as it. This is going to be terrible for my point. Okay. Okay, I never said I was good at this game, just... Let's just keep that clear. Alright, you know what? This is terrible for me. I'm just gonna go. Alright, look. I've actually beat the game as a sorcerer. And, I haven't as, a regular sword and shield guy. I've beaten this game twice, kinda. The second time I did see the end credits, but... It took me, well... Okay, I started the playthrough and then around when I got to, like, what was his name? Godfrey? No. The Forest Elden Lord? That guy? I decided to just... No, I didn't decide anything. I just sort of... got kind of stuck on him and stopped for a little while. Then a while later, I managed to beat him. I don't know, at some point I was just sort of... I guess I didn't really care too much at that moment, so I just decided to, summon for Radagon and Elden Beast. Which normally I wouldn't do, but I wanted to see that Frenzied Flame ending. That's just all I wanted at that moment. I think that technically means that I've seen 2 endings and neither of which are the default ending. So actually, I might want to try that this time. Actually, wait, hold on. I'm going to look up what all of the endings are that I can get. Yeah, Lord of Frenzied Flame. Okay, oh, yeah. Huh. Okay, one of the achievements is hidden, so I assume that's the default ending. Get? Okay, no. If I'm gonna get the default ending, it's going to be on my paladin character. I had kind of started one a while ago, but then I deleted it just because it's the same old thing. I start a character, I get like a little bit of the way into the game, and then I don't know, get frustrated, want to do other things, something like that. And then I just stop. Something about Elden Ring in particular kind of... You know, okay, this could be said about a lot of really long games, but the investment and, yeah, the investment and time that you're going to need to finish one game, it may just keep you from wanting to play it. Like, think about how many times you thought, ooh, Skyrim sounds fun, but then you realize that that's a 200-hour game, and then you're like, okay, well, maybe I'll play something that I can have fun with quickly and be done with quickly. Ooh, you. That's also my issue with sorcery, that it's way too easy for enemies to dodge. I mean, if you got something like those big giant guys, then yeah, they're not going to be able to dodge that too easily, but for someone like Malenia, yeah, you are not hitting her anytime soon. Alright. Alright, then. Let's try and get summoned again. Oh, no, not nearby only. I love that addition, by the way, but that was like that was an update thing, and I'm not really too used to it now. Alright. Okay. Oh, nice. One hit. Oh, hi. I like how fast the backstab is now. Why are there so many? Oh, that would be why. Okay. Yes. Oh boy, this is totally totally unassuming. Oh, there we go. Oh, I've stumbled into the multi-fight. Okay. I found the multi-fight before the single fight again. My coffee's getting cold. I'm gonna get a new cup in a little bit. I don't know how much you can hear with this new mic setup. I got it so that it suppresses noise So it blocks out ambient background noise. Okay, the BGM is broken. Thankfully, I actually found a solution, and I found out that it's not actually broken in the actual recording. There we go. Well, not the recording. It doesn't go to the recording, so that I can use it to edit into a different clip. So yeah, enjoy that while I go and get some more coffee. Just a moment. Alright, and we're back. So yeah, we already found the boss, so let's just bum rush Art all the way through there. It's nice to be back in the land that makes sense, where you're touching the fog wall makes you immune. Stop dodging my shit. Okay. It's so weird. It's like, I don't think I'm really panic rolling. I know I got the timing wrong on a couple of those, but I feel like the issue is mostly the queuing. Like, I'll tell the game, hey, can you do this roll? And then they're like, sure thing, you just got hit though, so I'll wait until it's already done to do the roll. And then I'm just like, no, but that'll cause me to get hit. I needed the roll for that hit. Alright, perfect. Haha, stay down there. I actually like how much stamina they give you from default. It's actually pretty good. Like, I don't feel like I need to upgrade my endurance all throughout the game as a sorcerer. Or at least I didn't in my playthrough. I've only played this game twice, which not typical for me, but at the time I was playing this, I was also really into Final Fantasy XIV, so oh my god, would you just die? Thank you. Oh, that took up everything I had. So let's hope that this next... Wait. No, okay. Okay, good, they're one hits. There you are. No! No, you die. I said you die. Die. Alright, well, this is a predicament. Oh, I didn't know that would jump forward so much. Okay, well. Okay. I feel like there was an easy golden seed that I should have gotten but didn't. Oh, mistimed. Wonder how many people actually did do it like this, where they find the duo demi-human chiefs before the single one. Because I know that the single one was part of the network test, and so a lot of people found that one. See if I can just lure out one of them. Alright. Must have been the wind. Can I just sneak up on him? It's funny, when I was back on Windows, holding down Alt and moving like this would cause one of those Windows sounds every time I change direction. Oh yeah. Got you. Ah. This is going to be a constant theme throughout Elden Ring. I'm going to struggle a lot. I don't know why. Dark Souls 1, I'm decent at the game. You know, I mean, I do have a lot of experience, but even when it first came out, it wasn't insurmountable. I mean, I did struggle quite a bit with some bosses, namely Gwyn, Manus, those ones. But at the end of the day, it was a decent challenge. Dark Souls 2, it was a different kind of challenge, and I hated it. Dark Souls 3, I actually thought that was the easiest one. Just maybe because it Maybe because it relies mastery in all the things that I'm actually good at in these games. This one, though, it's entirely different. Okay, I didn't pick up my things! No! No! My souls, runes, shit. Okay. Why am I just so bad at this randomly now? Okay. Sekiro, I'm actually not too terrible at. At least I like to think so. I mean, I did struggle with Ishin for a couple hours. Or a lot of time. It practically filtered me for a while. Okay, okay. Okay, good. There we go. And nope, okay. Boom. There. Don't you fucking do this to me. There we go. Okay. We are good. It always goes like that where I just... Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that grovelly, then yeah. Nope, let's not use that. Let's go over here. I forget that I even have a jump button most of the time. Oh, hi. Whoop. Oh, that's a lot of overkill. This was such a cool moment when you realize that that was the way to get to the other end over here. I always love to see people's reactions when they realize where they are. Beautiful. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Is it just me, or are runes a lot harder to acquire than they should be? Like, I feel like I barely get any levels in this game. This is my third grace point. Does that mean this is where Melon is going to show up? Nope, guess not. Yeah, I'm not gonna do. Wait, hold on. Where was Bach? Wait, right? No, okay. That was weird. Okay, why did I think the Bach was going to be somewhere else? No, he's still stuck as a plant. Okay. Let's head back to. Wait. Oh no, I should have gone back to the other cave. I still wasn't done exploring the shore. I think that you should only be able to teleport from Grace Point to another Grace Point, not from anywhere to a Grace Point. That's always my preference when it comes to fast traveling games. Like, I think I've mentioned this before, but in Skyrim, I've actually got a mod installed so that essentially what it does is it disables fast travel and it adds in a bunch of these waypoints, or way shrines, all throughout the land. And so if you use my settings, which is just auto-complete the main quest, make the cost to unlock and use them 0, then you just have to walk up to one of the things, poke it, and there you go. Now it's able to be teleported from and to. Hey, I bought something, didn't I? Because you craft them, I kind of want to start using items a little more. Though it is just a little bit, It's not as good as it probably should be, because, you know, these materials run out rather quickly. I've heard it's kind of like what Bloodborne does with the blood vials. Hold on. Oh, okay. I really need to figure out how to turn that thing off with my mouse, whatever. Anyway, for the moment, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll just be back in... Oh, wait. Wait, no! Oh, no! I didn't hit... I hit the wrong button and closed it out. Okay. And also my model software, too. So, hold on. At least I didn't accidentally close down the stream. Okay, you know what? We will deal with this in a little bit. Hold on. Alright, sorry for that long delay, but, yeah, we're back. Hold on, alright, perfect. Oh. Another ring's trying to open up, so let's make it do that here. Alright, and we're good. We are... Okay, there we go. Now, where is Elden Ring? It says it's running, but it isn't. Let's try that again. I think it would be kind of cool if they if they sort of split off, like if they sort of split off the Demon Souls series as, or Demon Souls inspired series as two separate series. Like one that's inspired by, or one that follows in the footsteps of Elden Ring, and one that goes after Sekiro. I think that would be cool. Having a more linear, more, I guess, closed sort of system where you only have one sort of build that you can do. I think that would be really cool. Personally, I'd say that they should do... Well, I mean, okay. They're not going to do this, but I think it would be kind of cool if they did a Dark Souls spin-off where you play as Artorias and Sif. Or Artorias with Sif. You know, you could have a strength-based character, sword and shield as the default. Okay, and we are back. Again, sorry for that long delay, but yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna go after Margit just yet. Probably not even for the whole video. Let's see. I'm gonna try and find a couple more of these early game caves to go through. Yeah, that would be good. Oh, mushrooms! Nice! Huh? Oh. Yeah, okay, next game. I'm really hoping that they figure out how to make a PC port. Because having to use the console inputs translated directly to keyboard inputs is just annoying. Like, we have so many more buttons over here, we could just generally have, you know, 4 hotkey buttons to use for this menu thing. And we could have, like, a... Hell, we could just have these two also be hotkey ones, although that might give PC players a bit of an advantage, I'd say. Good. Excuse me, just wandering through. Ooh. You are surprisingly fast. I love the way the moon looks. Does anyone remember when they were like, I guess, theorizing about Elden Ring before its release, and they were saying that it might be sci-fi based? That was cool. I was really hoping that that would be true. That sounds awesome. Alright then. So for my final build, I'm hoping to, I'm going to try and get a couple of scimitars and power stance them. That'll be really cool. Oddly enough, you could do that with the warrior class to start out with, which I was saying how part of me was considering it at first, but I have already played this game, and I know that if I want to get a proper astrologer setup, then I'm going to have to beat, or, well, I'm going to have to get past Stormveil Castle. There is actually a way to get past Stormveil without beating it, meaning that you can just kind of go wherever you want right from the beginning. Although you do have to... Wait, hold on. The Dactytus Medallion you don't need to beat any bosses for. So you actually can just get up to Altus like, right away. Oh, that's cool. You can see the bowl thing for the giant. That's sweet. I like how there is sort of how there are, well, even though it's open world, there are a bunch of distinct zones that you have to go to in order. What? Why would you untarget? He's still right there. Uh-oh, right. Oh, this guy again. Sans the Savior, still just trying to beat the Tree Sentinel. My powers have doubled since the last time we met. I mean, not literally, but you know. Could I just fucking hit this guy already? Well, that's all I've got. Oh, I should have really put the, that Ash of War on this thing. I got the sweep one. Better yet, I'll just save it for when I get a scimitar. I don't know when I do get a scimitar. I think I get one from okay. I guess that's it for me there. Good luck, Sans. You fucking put it. Wait, hold on. There we go. Okay, never mind. Okay. That's sort of a weird mechanic that occasionally you'll just get more, like, more flasks. I'm not gonna take that thing. I know that's a trap and everything. I don't need to go over there for anything, so I might as well just not. Occasionally they'll just partially refill your flasks. Occasionally it's entirely filled, but there's no, like, there's no way to know exactly what causes that. You know, oh, okay, I got an idea. Let's see if I can actually farm those Trina's lilies up. Because if I can, then I might as well just want to, yeah, I might just want to make that my main type of bomb. Or pot item. Just throw in the sleeping pots that make enemies, well, take a guess. Those things are actually really good for the Godskin duo fight, as I found in one other playthrough. Plus, I think it does fit the wizard aesthetic, you know, making enemies sleep with some sort of magical flower or whatever, I don't know. Alright. Oh boy, there's a stake of Marika. People have used the Stake America to cheese some zones where you just have to get near it in order to trigger it. Huh. Weird, that one died in one hit. I love magic. Ooh. I'm gonna poke it. I'm angry. I'll just not get hit with the fire, you know? I'll just dodge it or something. You know, I always found the discourse around the summons a little, I guess, dumb, weird. It's like people have just decided immediately, without trying it, that they don't want to use this, well, this brand new feature that they decided to put in the game and advertise to us because it has the word summoning in it. And it's in no way similar to the summoning from all the other games. Wait, hold on. I should have more souls. Did I lose? Wait. Did I lose my souls without even knowing, or without even realizing? Or did I just not pick them up yet? Oh, right, yeah, that's probably it. Hi, Melina. Can I help you? I'm just trying to sit here at a grace point. Oh, okay, I guess just take a seat. Why don't you? Oh. Okay. I dream of doing that one day. 2 of them. Whoa, you can take that many? That's... It's too simple, come on. It's too easy. Much like her. Okay, no need to rub it in. You can fix that in an afternoon. Okay, I was kidding. Could I choose other stats too? I'm trying to run an int build right here. Okay. Okay. They were so close to having the absolute perfect formula for the leveling maiden. All they needed to do was just have you summon Melina every time you need the level. She could do like some sort of... Okay, cool, yeah. See? Look, she does the little chant thing while while there. But the fact that it only happens sometimes, or when she's already there, rather, that it makes it a non-factor. If she needed to do that every time you needed to level, then there you go. That's the entire... That's basically all they'd ever tried to do with Demon Souls. Like, okay, in Demon Souls, it was kind of the issue that you needed to go back to the Nexus, and it's the same thing in Dark Souls 2 and 3. In Dark Souls 1, most people don't even care or know about the Firekeeper until she's killed by Lautrec, even though she's essentially your level maiden. Sekiro, there aren't any levels, but Emma kind of fills that role by upgrading your flask. Okay, good. That's all my souls. The nighttime is amazing here, isn't it? Wow. Okay, let's put it over here. No, oh, wait, I got an idea. There we go. There we go. No, I don't need to menu all the way to get there. Also, if you didn't know, you could just hit the crouch button to unmount. Wow. You know, I might just mess around and just make a build and just not really care about the whole you know, summoning thing. Actually, okay, now that I think about it, when I'm not, you know, busy with other games and other things, after I'm done with Tears of the Kingdom probably, I think I'm gonna do exactly that. I'll make a build, just the basic sword and shield, and first run, I'll just summon for absolutely everything, use all of my, you know, if I can't summon an ally, I'll use like a, If I can't summon an ally, I'll use my Ash summons, or maybe I'll just use the Ash summons. No, okay. New idea. 3 playthroughs, the same thing. Or something. I need more golden seeds. Oh, here we go. No, oh, okay. Why do I always miss that? That I'm getting summoned. Okay. Wait, hold on. With a whetstone knife, I can just change the Ash of War anytime? I always did that by going to the blacksmith guy in Round Table Hold. Parasita? Like... Parasita? Okay. You need help on the Erdtree Watchdog, I think this is? Well, let's go. Burial Watchdog. I beat this guy while only getting hit once, if you didn't know. So, oh, that was weird lag. Not sure how I didn't get hit there. Well, that's all the magic I got. Oh, that does damage? Ha, I stole your kill move. I stole her kill. Oh, nice, I got a rune arc from that. You know, I might want to start just... I mean, I might want to just use the rune arcs when I do that. I don't know. I can't think of a decent, I guess, self-imposed rule to when I use my rune arcs. Oh, you're back at full health. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get down here. I'm trying to get a posture break on you. Yeah, it is way easier to just space and then hit F. Oh, come on. So, I'm getting that gamer itch that that we all know, where this PC just isn't cutting it anymore. I mean, I'm not doing decent frame rates on modern games. What few of those I do play. Oh, geez, shut up. That was practically a doomed run anyway. Actually, you know what? I should probably I should probably just grab my runes and go and level up a little bit, because I got kind of a lot and I don't want to lose them forever. Hey, yeah, excuse me, Mr. Agheel. Just need to grab these and I am out of here. Actually, I might as well just run off to the, that's gonna be an invasion over there, so how about over here? I'll just run off to the next cave that I'm going through. Wait, hold on. Nice. Okay, now I'm really out of your hair. Do you have hair? I think I saw feathers. Dragons look cool with feathers. I don't care what any of the... I don't care what, like, I guess dinosaur traditionalists or skeptics will say. No, wait, this is the way to the invasion point. People just really don't like the idea of dinosaurs having feathers. I think they look kind of cool like that, though. And I grew up loving dinosaurs. I got a... I think it was at a thrift shop or something with my parents. I was just, you know, looking around, waiting for them to say that we're leaving. And I found a couple of books on dinosaurs. And I just spent all 20 minutes just reading through it, looking at all the cool pictures and everything. And they saw that I was reading that book, and so they bought it for me, and that was nice. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of Vigor. There we go, 1 point, that is perfect. I'll be good to the end of the game. Oh, wait. I should check what the requirements for the scimitar are. The Scimitar. I need 7 strength and 13 dex. Okay, now I'm ready. And... Okay, I got 2 more levels to give. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I think the coffee is way stronger than it should be, because I'm getting a bit of heartburn. Hey, you, get up. Funk. There we go. I don't remember what I did about heavy attacks in Dark Souls 3, if I did the same... If I did the same idea where it's F to heavy attack and R to weapon art. I really like the term weapon arts. I think they should have kept that. Ashes of War just kind of sounds dumb. Doesn't it seem like FromSoft is starting to, I guess, put on more of a veneer that they're trying to make these games different? Like, we can't just have 2 games with souls. Now they have to be like Blood Echoes and Runes and Sen, or whatever the thing in Sekiro was. I mean, okay, in Sekiro we had money and ammo for your prosthetic tools, but that's it. That's about it. It's took me a while before I realized that you could upgrade the staff in Dark Souls 2. In Elden Ring, of course, since I'd already played Dark Souls 2, I knew it right from the start. Well done. Ooh. Wait, the glintstone scraps, what did... I forgot what those did. Oh! Well, I mean, if it's gonna use mana, I might as well just throw my own glintstone pebble. Oh boy. Alright, you know what? No more mana usage until I get to the boss. No, you missed! I like how I said you missed as if this isn't me and my character. No, okay, it's not, because this character is just doing what I don't want it to do. Like, dying. Alright, I believe this is Stone Digger Troll. Ooh, okay. Not sure why, but when trying to get away from an enemy, unlocking actually does kind of help. Okay, then... Wow, it's so weird. It's almost like this game was designed to be played by actual people. And it's got a stake of America, like, 20 feet outside of the boss. I mean, okay, it's not perfect. You still do have to run through enemies, but I think that it wouldn't really be... I actually kind of like the boss runs in theory. I think in Dark Souls 1, it's the only time that it really worked out consistently well. I mean, you do still have runs like Artorias and Manus, where they just feel long without a lot of substance to them. And it sucks because those are part of a DLC. Dodge. You didn't dodge. I was trying to give you a bit of advice. I'm the good guy here. Alright, a Roar Medallion. I'm never going to use that. You see, this is what I was talking about a little bit ago. You don't really get a lot of... yeah, you don't really get a lot of runes from enemies, really. I mean, I think you get a decent amount from bosses, but that's about it. Also, a little quality of life thing that I'm hoping they might fix in a later... maybe the DLC, maybe something, I don't know. I want it to actually count as sitting at the bonfire, the grace point, when you use that little exit teleport. Because having to go all the way back in, sit at the bonfire, and then go all the way back out, it breaks up the flow, I think. You know, make them like the primal bonfires. I think that's what the primal bonfires did. I think they also let you sit at them. Oh no, crab. I love how they repurposed Midir into what's basically a common enemy. I think I've mentioned this before, but I don't really care if I'm repeating myself, because who am I repeating myself to? A lot of people don't really like the many enemy, or like the multiple enemy repeats in this game, but I actually really enjoy it. It feels nice to sort of see an enemy you've already beaten and know that you mastered it this time, or to see how you do better against it. Occasionally you even see a little twist on the enemy. Like these dragons, I don't think that there are two that are exactly the same. Maybe there are, I don't know. Wow, I really need more mana. Okay. Alright. I didn't quite expect that. There's just something about the world design of this entire Lands Between. I just love it so much. It's not designed like a typical old open world. Like when I had first heard that Dark Souls was going open world, I mean, okay, when I'd heard that Elden Ring was going open world after I played Dark Souls, I was like, oh, that sounds bad. That doesn't sound very... Yeah, that sounds like a doom omen. Because if you remember the Poison Swamp thing in Dark Souls 3's DLC that I skipped, or even just the Poison Swamp in Dark Souls 3 in general, they give you this wide open area and throw a ton of enemies in there. And personally, for me, I don't want to miss anything in it, so it ends up just making me have to go, like, typewriter back and forth combing the whole place to find it. Or to find everything in there. But this, no. It feels more like a bunch of closely connected corridors, while still feeling like an open world. Like the open parts don't feel like corridors on their own. It's just that when you look at everything all on its own, or all together. Plus there is rarely any items that are just freestanding on the floor out in, like, in the middle of an open area. Usually they're up against a wall, or in a place that you can reasonably figure out through basic game sense. And that's really a big thing about designing games in general. Trying to capitalize on game sense is nearly impossible because, well, this probably isn't going to be someone's... I mean, it might be someone's first game. It probably isn't, so the majority of your audience are going to be fine, but maybe it isn't or maybe it is someone's first game. In which case I'd say, why are you starting with Elden Ring, a game that's notoriously hard even for seasoned gamers? Seasoned gamers, that's... oh wow. And boom. Yep, great enemy felled. I think this calls for a toast. To victory! What did that do? Wait, what did that... wait a minute. I don't have... oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. It doesn't have a... It doesn't do anything because I don't have a great rune equipped. Wait, did it? I think it actually did give me a little bit more health. Hold on. Wow, the quality is really low. Okay, it gave me a very, very small amount of health. Okay, hold on. No, wait. Game, you gotta... okay, hold on, there we go. How did that hit you? How was turned the entire other way? Oh yeah, so... right, I should probably mention, since I'm going for a sorcery build, normally that would mean all sorceries are allowed, but I do want to, I guess, leave some ground rules. You know, I'm going to focus primarily on glintstone pebble sorceries, or glintstone sorceries, I guess. Comet Shard is probably going to be my main attacking one soon enough, once I get it. Oh, wait. Did I get like 5,000 from Agio? Hailed the dragon. Right, hold on. I need to go for a moment. I'll be back in a moment. Right, sorry. As I was saying, my main sorceries are going to be the glintstone ones. All sorceries pretty much are going to be on the table as available to me, but yeah. You know, when the game first came out, I saw a lot of people using Rock Sling as their main sorcery because it doesn't cost a lot of mana, it goes very far, and it does a lot of posture damage. Not too much physical damage, I think, but at that point when you're getting so many posture breaks, it doesn't really matter. you could just keep wailing away on an enemy for a long time and it doesn't really make a difference. Okay, so initially I was planning to just yeah, maybe I'll level up all of these in sync. That seems to be a decent... I mean, okay, that's usually what I would do when I don't have any idea of what else I want to level up. But for now, I want to try and get all of them to 20 in sequence. So, yeah. First, my health has to get to 20 because, well, in this game, vigor is very important. Alright, next up, let's try to do the invasion thing. Again, I say we're taking our time, we're doing as much as we can. Alright, right, let's see if I can actually get more Trina Lilies. Does not look like I can. Well, there goes that idea. Actually, wait, let's see what's what. Let's see if I can get any more Trina Lily. Hold on. Sorry. Just had to finish off my coffee just real quick. Purchase from... Oh. Ah, dropped by Spirit Jellyfish at an 8% rate. Farming locations. Okay. Apostate Derelict. Killing all the jellyfish around here takes about a minute. Apostate Derelict. Oh, that is far, far into the game. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to, I don't think I'm going to be using that as my main one. Alright. We'll find a different one. We'll find one that's a little more magic themed, I'd say. Let's just check the cookbooks we got. I could just start with the fire pots. You know, that'd be decent for temporarily boost robustness. Oh, okay. This isn't the one that we already found. No, it looks to be in a different place. Yeah, no, wait. Yeah, I've already got this one. Huh. Okay. The other one. Okay, that was... Honestly, I'm excited to... Oh, wait. Okay. We're going to get patches real quick. And then we're going straight over to Selen. I need that mod that takes off her helmet. Because seriously, she is beautiful. Like, she's a proper Elden waifu. You know, the kind I would take to the ends of the earth. And actually, let's just do her quest line. Yeah, let's do exactly that. Something about the magic waifus in this game just kind of do it for me. That's why we're going to try and get Ranni's ending here. In this playthrough, I mean. Bloody Finger Nary Juice. Learn to dodge time. Oh, Nereus. That's how you pronounce it. Leave me alone. Help. Help me. There we go. I'll play support if this guy would ever get hit. Okay, how do you like this, then? Hey! It's funny how people were saying... I saw a couple of people saying when Elden Ring released that, well, of course, the Souls staple, I guess, the thing that's always been the case, in an honorable duel, you don't use an Elden, or you don't use the flask. And people were saying that was ridiculous because you have it. Like, they were treating it the same way that you treat the spirit summons, or the ash summons, I mean. Where just nothing's off the table, but no, okay. That is... Like, this isn't a new thing, this isn't something that you need to weigh in on if you haven't been in the series for a while. Okay, that sounds kind of condescending, but... It kind of is. Yeah, it's gatekeeping. Shut up. Thank you, Yura. Yeah, it's gatekeeping, but yeah, we have established... I say we. I don't do PvP, and I've only been part of the Souls fanbase for like 3 years now. Actually, closer to 2.5. Christmas of 2021? No, 20... I don't actually remember. Huh. Time is just so weird, isn't it? Wait, I didn't even sit at that grace point. Huh. But yeah, we don't really like using, you know, in an honorable duel, in invasions. In invasions, I don't invade often, but when I do, I always leave it up to the host to decide when and... Yeah, just to decide if and when they want to use flasks. So, occasionally, when I'm feeling up for a competent or a competitive duel, even when I get invaded, sometimes I'll just not use a flask. Yeah. This is such a good reveal. Coin? Are there even coins in this game? Would you quit with the shield? Okay, that's not what I wanted to happen. Yeah? Okay. Alright, we'll play nice. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I got the face of one, kinda. I don't have that weapon art. Okay, yeah, sure. Forgive and forget. Davlan wheel. Davlan deal. Oh. Right, okay, you gotta wait for the shop. Alright, well, Patches, good doing business with you. Sorry for the misunderstandings on both of our ends. Actually, there's a little bit more to this cave, wasn't there? I'll go and check that out real quick. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, it works now. The holding down the button to make it go back to the start. It wasn't working in Dark Souls 3 for some reason. Not sure what that was about. I feel like I shouldn't have been dodging all of those. Yeah. I don't know. Hitboxes, it's always kind of wonky in these games. Especially so in like Dark Souls 2. I think 3 had the least wonky hitboxes. I don't remember actually getting hit by something I shouldn't have, or not getting hit by something I should have. Huh? Oh! Oh, that's cool. All right. Oh, wait. There we go. Usually I keep torrent on like left or right. So I just have to hit or hold E and hit 2 or 1. It's funny, this was the first game on Linux that I played, or the first game that I played day one on Linux. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, cool. Cool, yep. Nice. Oh, no. Yo. So anyway, this was the first game that I played day one on Linux, and because of that, I wasn't around, or I missed, or didn't have initially all of the good updates that people have made or that Proton implemented and all that. So it kind of had a rocky launch for me. One, I was unable to go online for, well, okay, for like a few days, but I didn't even know that there was a fix for this until like a couple of weeks after. Because I didn't bother to go online, or to like, I didn't bother to go and check or anything, because I was too busy playing the game. Oh! Get hit! Alright, here we go. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of doing 3 playthroughs, maybe even in tandem, you know, where I don't have like a major difference in skill between one or the other. Okay, right, forgot about that. Hold on. How did I forget about enemies respawning? That's like one of my favorite things about this game, about these games in general. That's weird. Okay, why does it seem like occasionally my spells just do more damage? Oh. Oh, you. Hmm. Yeah. You see, again, now I'm doing less damage. Is it because I didn't catch them by surprise this time? Oh, that one's doing more. I don't get it. Ah, okay. That's it. Would you quit it? Oh, he's broken. Okay. There we go. That's... It's the first time I've seen something like... Actually, is it? I don't know. I think I actually have seen something kind of like that in another Souls game. I just don't remember which. Or where. Somewhere, a heavy door swings open. No, it wasn't back here. But that's different. They front load the opening. Ah, haha, nice. I want one of those pebbles that I can charge up. That's really cool. That was one of the things that I was kind of excited for when I saw that, when I saw it in the game. That there were just some spells you could charge up. That seems really cool. I think actually that was a thing in Dark Souls 3 for some pyromancies. I think also miracles. I don't remember it being for sorceries though. There we go. Stamina. Ooh, beef up. Ah. Got my buttons confused there. I gotta really get better at using these buttons if I want to ever beat Malenia. It's gonna take another 6 months. Oh boy. Mirkwater Catacombs. Yep, excuse me, not gonna care. Just running past everything. Alright, coming through. Someone's expecting me. Alright, I got more mana now. I should be fine. Am I going crazy? Why do I smell crayons? Well, I mean, occasionally I'll just have like a weird smell or taste that I can barely identify. And I gotta worry that I'm having like a stroke or something from it. Oh, come on. A couple of years ago, after I caught the virus that everyone got all weird about for some reason, like my taste kinda, it didn't stop. Instead, it just sort of switched. Like, everything sort of shuffled around and got really weird. Like, eggs taste more like plastic than anything. Beef started tasting like spoiled milk. Pepper and garlic started tasting like cigarette ash. Well, like it smells. I don't know how cigarette ash tastes, but... And so I think it'll help if I just... Like, whenever that... I need to get my olfactory nerves to start thinking right, I think. So whenever that happens, I just strongly think about the flavor that's supposed to be. Like, for some reason, I notice a granola bar tastes like Play-Doh smells. And, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just stay back there. Yeah. But anyway... Right, okay. Now time for selling. Right. No more detours. We're gonna get a sorcery teacher. We're gonna fight a pumpkin head. Actually, what's up here? No more detours. Actually, what's up here? Nice. This painting thing, that took me a long time to figure out. In fact, I had to look online to figure it out. But yeah, you're supposed to find the area that this was taken from, and then go there and you get a special item. Or a normal item. It's really cool just how... I guess how well designed this world is for being navigated without a map. I'm the kind of gamer that just, whenever I have a map and I need to go somewhere, I will just keep them, or I'll just open the map every couple of seconds, just because I can't keep the image in my mind for long enough, and I always lose reference with the actual world. But this one, no, it's, well, after a little while, it just sort of clicked and stuck with me. It's a dog. Dog, yes. I missed out on that joke by having no online messaging for the first couple of weeks. Huh. Oh, right. Nice. Grace point. Alright, so I think the thing with Selen is over here. I mean, yeah, I know it's over here. I don't have nearly enough mana to take all of this down, so I just won't. For a moment, I thought I was playing Breath of the Wild, and I thought I would, or for like just a moment, or I guess Tears of the Kingdom, for just a moment, I thought, oh, I'll climb up this wall and get away. No, don't hit the pumpkin. Don't hit the pumpkin. There we go. I tried using the scroll wheel to change spells for a while. It kind of works in 3 and 1. I haven't tried it in 2 just because I can't get keyboard stuff to work in that game. And I guess in 1 I only used it in remaster, so I don't really know how effective it was in proper Prepare to Die edition. But yeah. Anyway, I'll finish that after her. Yeah. Yeah. I want to learn sorcery. Yeah. I killed the pumpkin guy. You are better than nothing. Don't care. Yes, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay, what do I have? Huh. That actually might be good. No. Well, you don't have great, glintstone armament. She's cute. Anyway. Enough, fawning over virtual girls. Now, let's see. What should we do now? I suppose we should probably head over to find the map. That might be a good next step. Oh, hi. Waifu. Are you now? Yeah. Really? I already tire of it. Anyway, yep, see you, Rena. If that even is your real name. Yeah, it probably is. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see what I got. That's... no. Nah. Let's make these for now. Alright. Alright, perfect. We have an extra bit of kit. Right. Map. And I might as well hit the cave with the single demi-human, now that I've already beaten the dual demi-human chiefs. No, wait. Beast from Farum Azula, that was it. Groveside Cave. Alright, let's place down a summon sign. I love having that hotkey. I don't know why I never thought to do that before. Maybe because I don't do the online stuff as often as I don't know. Ooh. Oh, right, okay. Alright, we're fighting Pumpkinhead. Looking to take up the magical armaments? Okay, look, if Selling gave us a magical staff and and Solus the first spell, then I would probably have chosen Warrior. They've got a cool set of armor, they've got 2 scimitars, and if it's easy enough to start as a sorcerer... Dude, did you even need my help? Oh wait, no, I actually did a lot of damage. Alright, well. I'm glad I could be of assistance. Enjoy your waifu. Oh. Alright, now, before we get into the... Oop. Now, before we get into that boss, gotta go for a moment. I know I'm taking a lot of leaves, but... Still, won't be long, hold on. Nope, wrong button. Alright, again, I'm sorry that one was so long. Anyway, the game crashed. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? Oh, the BGM is on. Alright. Thankfully, I can just stop monitoring and re-monitoring. Nice. I mean, honestly, personally, I'm still in shock that we're actually at Elden Ring. You know? I'll be honest, when I started in Dark Souls 1, I didn't think I was gonna last this long. I thought I was just gonna kind of give up again, or whatever. Yeah, wonder why I didn't properly save and exit. Right. Beast of Crumbling Farum Azula. Or just Beast of Farum Azula? I don't know. Beast Man of Farum Azula. Right, that's it. I keep missing. Okay. You got some jump to that. Oh, no. There we go, first try. Ooh. You know what? Yeah, I might as well put that on. What else have I got to use there? Well done, Tarnished. Come on, come on. Yeah, as I said, we're not gonna really have too many set goals to accomplish here. I do want to make it a decent way through the game, get a few bosses, which we already have done, kinda. They are small bosses, though. Yeah. Nice. All right. Oh, right. Okay. There's a merchant on the other end of a bridge, and I think he sells weapons. So I'm going to try and get a weapon from him. I'll see if I can get my scimitars from him. Well, not with this money I can't, but hey. Baby steps, you know how it goes. Wonder where I can get the, Oh, you're still up. There you go. I wonder where I get the, you know, that spell that throws a sword behind someone. That spell is really good for shielded enemies. Honestly, kinda too good. I mean, I never really used it in my first playthrough because I didn't know that's what that did. Also, I don't know how late in the game you get it, but shield enemies are like the one counter for magic users, or the major counter for magic users. Lord Sworn's Great Sword. I'm just gonna sneak in, grab it, and leave. Alright. No, don't notice me. Oh. Why'd you target that guy over there? There's a perfectly good enemy right here just waiting to die. You can't hit me. There we go. Something going on outside. I don't know if you can hear that. I hope not. It doesn't sound very good. Stomp, stomp. Storm stomp. Oh no, he found me. Come on. Oh, that really doesn't heal a lot, does it? Oof. Okay, you know what? Tactical retreat. Nigarundayo. Oh, right. Okay, more like tactical advancement while avoiding the enemy. Yeah, that is definitely a strategy. You see, it's demoralizing because instead of actually engaging with them, I just ignore the enemy, and they think that they're not worth my time. Because they kind of aren't. Or at least that's what I'm telling myself. Oh, it's raining. I could fill out an entire folder of my wallpaper, or I could fill out an entire wallpapers folder of just screenshots from this game. It is so cool. Again, I don't know how much of my keyboard you're hearing, but I hope it's not too loud, because it kind of has been consistently loud before. Oh. Okay. I forget where everything is. Ah, there's something. They really put a lot of grace points around here. Almost too many, I'd say. Oh, another... Wait, did I already get this one? I think I did. Ah, right. Yep. Ooh. Bears. Ah! More sleep lily. Ew. They love to showcase the sleeping thing in some of the gameplay demo, and I would really like to use that a little more if it was just a little more common. Though, of course, completely incapacitating an enemy has a very high chance of being overpowered if you don't balance it very carefully. Yeah, okay, you can have the cabin now. It's just yours. Right, okay. I remember. Another grace point. I completely forgot about this one. Why is it even here? You know, okay. I think this might be a problem with the game. It's not like the other Souls games where you stand directly in the line of, like, you stand directly against all of these enemies to get to the next area, to get to the next boss. You know, you either have to skillfully run past them or fight them. But this one, you don't need a lot of skill to get past them. Unless you're talking about, well, the legacy dungeons. Hi. Okay. Okay. I mean, I was probably gonna do that anyway. Anyway, half of one of the medallions is there. I don't think it's actually the Dectus one. No, okay, there's like one to get up to the snowy area early, right? There we go. All right. Pavor's cookbook. Yeah. I think there was actually a way to tell whether a height will kill you. I don't remember how. I think it might have been something like just... Right, okay. Swing your weapon near the edge and then you will know, because if you fall off of it, then it's normal. Ow. Yay. Kind of a weird quirk about the auto refill flask system. It feels a little, I guess, counterintuitive. It doesn't fill up your health and mana that you've already lost, but it does fill up your restores of those. So, you know, it's like if you're nearly dead and you're out of mana, and then it'll fill up your flasks to full. But if before you beat the fight, you fill up your health and mana, then it will, yeah, like, you need to use the flasks before the end of the fight. Yeah, okay, cool. Hmm. Oh, wait, hold on. The portal. It's such a weird design, actually. It's like, Okay, so I guess I'll finish this thought once the proper framing for it has been established. on. I keep compulsively picking up everything. I don't even think I'll use it all. It's just... It's the goblin brain. Ah. Rails Dragon Barrow. Ew. Guy is kind of like a tardigrade. Yeah, by the way she says this, it kind of feels like... Okay, it seems like that interaction only happens after we sit at a grace point outside of Limgrave. But the weird thing is that it also counts for the first one in Stormvale Castle, right before Margit. So I feel like it's sort of a... It's a bit rough, and I don't think it's exactly what they intended. I think it would make sense for this whole thing to happen after you beat Margit. I'm not getting hugged by the corpse fucker. She's a bad guy. She kills people. I mean, okay. Her sort of rune of resurrection, I think it's just sort of her way of, I guess, becoming Marika, or making a new Marika. I don't know. That's all lore stuff. I don't really care. Bye. Ashes of War. Yeah. What's the point in doing that? Hi. Nope. Heh. Ooh. Well, maybe I do. What of it? Oh. Wait. Oh. Huh. Yeah, this would be perfect for a paladin type character. It is so weird that that this sort of holy sorcery or holy incantation needs intelligence and faith to run. Deus Vult, my brother. No, okay. That's not the kind of character I'm going for this time. I can't sheath my weapons, though. Okay. Okay. You say so. Okay, then. Not too big a fan of this little, I guess, development or something? Whatever. The, mechanic, that's it. The fact that you can just give a bell bearing to any, or to, from any merchant, and still have access to their stock. But also, it's just entirely better since you can just, you know, kill all of the merchants and aggregate all of their stock into one merchant. No. I feel like they got a couple, I guess a couple more Western writers here in this game. Because they're starting to use a lot more, I guess, modern-ish sounding slang. Like, I think at some point, Blythe describes the, is that Aloy? No, it looks like the character from Horizon Zero Dawn. Huh. Like, I think Blythe describes the Radahn fight as sick, which could be a traditional definition, or it could just be him being weird. Okay, yeah. Actually, I should have probably said I don't see it. I don't need incantations. Okay, well. Yeah, I think the mechanics behind when you go to Round Table Hold is a little odd. I kind of wish that they had differentiated up the, I guess, the styles of, or the connotations of these magics, I suppose you could say. You know, in Dark Souls, it was seen as, you know, miracles were seen as the good boy magics, sorceries were seen as the smart boy magics, and pyromancers were seen as the renegade magics, or something. You know, that kind of three-pronged system. I liked it then, but I feel like there is a decent way to like change things up. And yeah, they could still have that same trichotomy, I guess you could call it. You know, miracles do seem like the good boy magic, you know, because they're all holy based and everything. Sorceries, now that's just general fantasy shorthand that the smart people use it. I mean, not to brag or anything about that, but yeah. It's generally true. You need a lot of training to get magic. Or to do magic well. And then, of course, pyromancies, those can fit in as the more bad guy themed one. Not that pyromancers really are bad guys, but oh. Yeah. Yeah, miracles. I feel like they could have switched things up a little bit. Like, miracles could have just had the golden light sort of thing. Maybe they could be ice themed this time? Or something? Maybe sorceries could be heavily ice themed. Wait, I missed a grace point. They are late game if you follow Ranni's questline, but it's not a common thing. Yeah, your standard sorceries are just going to be the glintstone themed ones. And gravity, I guess. I do like how varied magic is in this game. You know, there isn't so much doing an incantation build versus doing a sorcery build. Now you're going to have a bunch of different subcategories within those frameworks. So like you could have just a gravity theme build, or just a standard glintstone sorcery build. You could have an arcanist build like I'm planning, where you only use the ones that don't directly deal damage. Or heck, you could just make a complete spell blade. That's another one I'm planning to do eventually. Again, though, if I can really bring myself to keep playing this game, not that it's bad, it just takes a lot longer than all of the other Souls games. Combined, if you don't count Dark Souls 2, because that one takes forever. Need as many of those butterflies as I can, because they make up my fire bombs. Blood grease. Okay, that actually might be useful. Hey, I see you. Not fast enough, though. Alright. Hold on. Oh, I forgot to mix my physic. Oh, right, I forgot that happens. Oh, wait, when do I get the magic grease? Hold on. I'm actually gonna look that up. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook 5. root resin, and a crystal bud. I find it in, of course, Raya Lucaria. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, is there a magic pot? Oh, there is! Just 2 glintstone fireflies. And do I have any of those, actually? I know I can't create it now, but... Huh. Right, well. Suppose we'll figure that out when we can. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook 4 is, just outside Raya Lucaria. Well, that's good to know. Caught you off guard. Ow. Oh, you. How did the counter do that little damage? Ew. I tell you, I do get a lot of ideas for builds, and here I am doing my 3rd playthrough ever after the game released for over a year, as the same as my first playthrough. Not just that, but a very basic character. Huh. Well, okay, this time I'm not even going to use Moonveil. I'm going to... Wait, hold on. What am I doing? I just bought the scimitar. Alright, here we are. You know, honestly... I've played this game how long? I mean, okay, I've played these games how long with the scimitar? It was good at first, but all of its moves are kind of starting to not be as fun to me. And I'm starting to think that I want to go back to the halberd. I think I'm going to stay with the scimitar, though, until I'm done with the game, though. Maybe in a different playthrough I'll decide to just swap out my main weapon for a proper halberd. I don't want to carry around 2 weapons because, well, technically I already am. And I'm going to be having 2 different staves that I use instead. Or that I use interchangeably. No, not interchangeably, whatever. Just, that I use depending on the situation. Like, I think it's Lusat's staff that, that increases the damage dealt while also increasing the mana consumption. That's a really good one. It's essentially the 10 Catalyst from Dark Souls 1. I love how they always include that one. You know, you get less spell uses, but your spells do more damage. Even if you do the math, it doesn't always work out well enough. It is worth it if you end up with enough spells left over at the end of the fight. Or if in this game, or in the case of this game, if you end the fight fast enough to not need as many red flasks. Right. Let's tackle this little area reverse. Shield down, please. Oh, I need to upgrade my flask. Oh. After this. So I've got an idea for after this video is released. Or after the Elden Ring playthrough is done, I guess. I'm going to try streaming this sort of soft Dark Souls challenge. And I think Elden Ring might actually be... Well, Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1 are the only games that it would really work well for. Essentially, I'm going to try and beat as much of the game as I can in alphabetical order, without using major glitches. Okay. Wow, that's a... Actually went a long time without dying. Oh, I shouldn't have chosen the America's steak. I need to get back to the bonfire. Nope. Don't you fucking do that. I haven't lost any souls permanently yet. Oh. And the horses too. Ooh. Wait. Oh, okay. That's the thing I give to Selin to buy sorceries or to buy extra sorceries. It's funny. I just remember whenever anyone is... Well, this was mostly when the game first came out. Whenever any sort of criticism for the game, or whenever anyone had any criticism for the game, it would always sort of go a similar way. You know, they'd say, no, you can't do that. That's not how the game design works, or the design wouldn't work. And then we'll say like, oh no, but it can work this way. Just look at the other game, or just look at like Dark Souls 3. This is how the design worked in that game. They already did it right before, so they can do it right again. And then the argument will pivot to, no, well, that's not Elden Ring, it's a different game to Dark Souls 3. Yeah, it's definitely completely different and is designed in completely different ways. It's not like what works in one game would be very similar to what works in another game. And yeah, of course, they are different games. The criticism is that this one game did it worse than another. Alright, I'm out. Why am I lagging so hard? Anyway, let's catch up on another thought thread that I started and dropped. I'm having the ever-present gamer sense of that I need to upgrade my PC. Or rather that I need to get a new one. Like, I was planning to get a new motherboard anyway, because my old one is kind of on the fritz. Like always, but yeah. Something's just up with it. I've heard these like first gen RTX cards that like the one that I'm using didn't really work very well. So that would explain a lot. That would explain why I don't really get ray tracing very good. Great EP. Alright, hold on. We'll continue this thought thread in a moment. I gotta go and do something real quick. Okay, back again. Let's do some sunbrowing a little bit. Anyway, so I've got an RTX 2080 Ti, which was top of the line a while ago, but isn't that always just how it goes with computers? That was also before I started using Linux, so yeah, I didn't know just how not good using an NVIDIA card on Linux was. So yeah, I'm really thinking of going to get a new one. Or getting a new PC in general. Also, RGB. I kind of half-assed my RGB setup before. Like, basically, what I've got is the, I got 2 RGB fans and I guess a set of lights on my CPU's cooler. It's an all-in-one water cooling setup. Just for the CPU though. There's fans for everything else. So I don't know how smart that all is. I think it's fine. Been working well enough as is for all this time, but I kind of did make it on a budget that was made more on excitement rather than properly planning. So I just, you know, I didn't have enough money to, I guess, finish out the build, but I finished it anyway. Not too smart, but I was in between jobs then, so I didn't have a steady income. Again, not a smart idea, what I did. But it is what I did. And now I do have a stable job. Now I'm... Yeah. Now I'm a normal person. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Nope, wait. There we go. Again, I wish the allocation didn't really happen. Like, they should just give you 5 flasks, and if you use one from either, they both go down. So I could use 5 blue or 5 red, but I can't use 5 of both. That way, no need for allocation. If you do really good on mana management, but not too good on health management, then you can change it up on the fly. You can... Okay. Oh. I deserved that. That was cheap. So yeah, anyway, my motherboard's kind of going all haywire and stuff. I feel like I need to, I guess build a new PC based on my use cases. Like, I use a lot of USB ports, and I do mean a lot of them. Like right now, I've got 10 of the things, and I think I have something in all of them. Or I have 9 consistently filled up, and I sort of have the last one as sort of a flex one. Like I'll use it for a controller or a secondary charger or something occasionally. I wonder if I could actually just connect my Steam controller by Bluetooth. Because that would be ideal. I keep trying to hit F to dual hand, or I guess undual hand in this instance. But it doesn't really work. There's a component I need that requires a 5.2-inch drive bay. But it is so cool, and I will always have a PC with a disk drive. Just because you never think about just how useful those are. Yeah, I could have like a USB component that I just hook up to the system anyway, but I prefer to just have everything in my system to begin with. It's why I'm also considering getting a sound card. Actually, I'm kind of considering getting one anyway. Even without a new system to use it in. But no, I'm planning on getting a brand new... a brand new system. I'm going to start shopping around for components online soon anyway. Oh, right. Right now, I'm team... Actually, wait, how do we describe it? Team... I know they're like team red, blue, and green, but I don't know whether that nomenclature only goes for like the cards or if it's for the CPUs as well, or just for the CPUs. Right now, I have an NVIDIA GPU and an AMD CPU, but I'm considering swapping on both of them. So I'll be switching over to an Intel CPU and an AMD GPU. NVIDIA doesn't really play nice with Linux, as Linus Torvalds has so famously expressed his distaste over. And so yeah, that's I mean, the AMD cards don't advertise themselves as like ray tracing ready cards, but I think they do still have some ray tracing capabilities. Regardless, I don't really use ray tracing all that much. Spider-Man and Elden Ring, I think, are the only ones that I really use that have it. Or have it as a significant feature, rather. I mean, ray tracing does seem really interesting to me. I just need more games that will actually use it. That's why I got an RTX card instead of a 1690 or something. 1680? I don't remember. I've always said that lighting is the most important thing for how a game looks. Even if it's fake lighting, actually. Like the old Harry Potter games, or just old games in general, a lot of them had just painted on lighting. You know, they didn't have proper lighting engines, so they just drew it directly onto the textures. And those games still look really good. I mean, they're not graphical powerhouses. It's obvious how old they are, but well, they do look really good from a stylistic standpoint, I think. Like, okay, find a way to play Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets on PC. It has to be on PC. I know that there's like a PS2, GameCube version and all of that, but seriously, the PC version is the way to go, or at least I think so. That's the one I grew up with. I think that was actually probably the first game I ever played, aside from like old education, or those sort of old educational games like the Dr. Seuss or Sesame Street ones. Yeah. The first game that I played that was designed solely for the fun of play. And it's a decent game. Actually, I tried to speedrun the game before I really even knew what speedrunning was, and I managed to beat it in 2 hours. And then I found somewhere that there was a 1 hour run, and I thought I had a lot to, or I knew I had a lot to learn. Hell, I might actually try to pick up speedrunning the game again. Hell, if this Soul Saturday thing gets crazy enough, I might even try starting, or might even start trying to speedrun Dark Souls. That would be wild. That would be a nice little next step, I'd say. I do have a lot of challenge runs and stuff in mind. I want to try doing a level 1 run. Ooh. Like, I don't think I'm going to do a deathless or a hitless run anytime soon, because having to lose significant progress on small mistakes, I think that's gonna, yeah, kill me. Losing significant progress on small mistakes is the kind of difficulty that I really do not vibe well with. But you know, a level 1 run where I just keep the same gear, I just refuse to level up, that'd be fun. May as well also add in caveats like no pyromancy or no magic, just to make it a little bit more interesting. Oh, there's the bridge that I need to go down. Go across, rather. Right, okay. Oh. I remember where I just was, just like less than a minute ago. Oh yeah, so I found out that this oven in my new flat doesn't really, yeah, apartment, I guess, for, yeah. Whatever. I like to switch between the vernacular for different countries randomly. It all just depends on what media I'm watching at the moment. Like, I'm watching a lot of British YouTubers. Seriously, with how small of a country Britain is, you wouldn't expect so many people to be like YouTubers and content creators. But then again, what even is there to do on that little island? Oh, I kind of want to find out one day. I kind of want to go to Britain. What was I saying? Okay. Anyway, the little oven I've got in my apartment, it doesn't have like a light. I mean, okay. Where am I going with this? Okay. When I preheat the oven, it doesn't show how long, or it doesn't show if it's already at the temperature. All it does is just show that it shows if the stove is on, but that's it. So essentially, I'll have to guess to make sure that it's fully preheated or not, which can throw off some cooking times. Also, it seems to cook a little fast. Like, I tried to cook a pizza in it a while ago, and it said 18 to 20 minutes. I'm used to the oven in my old place where it would take the longer end of the time all the time. But this time I tried to cook it 20 minutes because it said 18 to 20. I don't know if I already mentioned that. And it was freaking burnt by the end of it. Still edible. I still ate the whole thing. Just, ooh. Okay, yeah, I really need to get started on that paladin run again, because that's good. Yeah, okay. I can see a paladin run. I'll use like a... Ideally, with a paladin run, I would just do faith and strength. That's what I would see as the type of run that would be. But now I see that if I want to use the Golden Order sorceries, I'm going to need level intelligence. And at that point, I need to not use the, What are you doing? You're going full-on Demon Soul skeleton mode. Anyway, at that point, if I'm using Golden Order sorceries and need to pump intelligence to use them somewhat, I should probably just make whatever weapons I use raw, or give them a sacred infusion, and use the scaling for that. So just bare minimum, yeah, bare minimum strength and dex stat requirements, and just increase my actual magic skills. Alright, Tibia Mariner. It's this game's pinwheel. And by that I mean it's pretty much just pinwheel. Alright, where'd you go? Where did you go? My throat's starting to get all dry. I'm gonna have to drink some water. Right, there you are. Did you just only hit your allies? Because I don't think I took any damage from that. Oh, the BGM is off again. For me, at least. I think for you guys it is still working. Like, I think I saw that, that it doesn't stop when I stop hearing it. Which is a little unfortunate, you know? Okay, hold on. One moment. I'm in the middle of a boss fight and I'm doing this. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not the best idea. There we go. Hi. No. Bad. Go to your afterlife. Oh, come on. I keep tapping all the way back because in 3 and 2 it wasn't working right, but now I remember that I can just hold the thing and it'll go back to the red flask. God, this lag is terrible. This is why I need a new PC. Didn't this game release like 2 years ago? And this PC was practically top of the line when I bought it in like 2019, I think. Yeah, it was 2019. Speaking of new technology, I'm also thinking of getting a new phone. Nothing in particular, it's just that my old one, I don't know, it's not exactly getting old, it's just there's sort of an issue with it, and I don't really like dealing with it. But also, I found out that there are phones with full-on QWERTY keyboards still. Like, there's this thing called the BlackBerry Key 2. Yeah, they still make Blackberries. Well, no, they don't anymore. The company actually stopped, finally. Like, it finally stopped convulsing after all this time a couple of years ago. And the phone is just kind of sitting there without any sort of support or updates or anything. But hey, that is not exactly a bad thing for me. Though I'm also considering getting a different one that seems heavily inspired by that key one. Alright, I forgot what's on here. Yeah. It wasn't lost in use, it's right there. I just can't pull it back out. Turtles! I mean, dogs. Turtle. Yeah, I have pretty much no memory of what items are where. So, yeah, it's essentially going to be just a new playthrough all over again. Where I'm just unlocking everything that I can, because it's there. I thought there was some sort of hidden place that leads me to something. Or was I thinking about a different place? I mean, I know that I'm thinking about a different place as well, but I think there might be one here too. Wait. Is it? Nope, okay. Alright, suppose it wasn't actually here after all. Okay, to the bridge. First playthrough, I tried to do everything in... Or, I tried to do as much as I possibly could before Stormveil Castle. Which also led me to trying and failing to complete Caelid. Honestly though, not on this character, but a different one, I kind of want to try that again. You know, imagine doing Radahn at like level 20 or something. That would be kind of cool, actually. Alright, Chamoy. Ah, perfect. You don't have the scimitar I need. But you do have a halberd. Dare I? No, okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, right. Let's see what that... Oh, nice! That's where I get the sleep pots. Maybe I should be using it like that, then. Fuck. How far did you follow me? Wait, didn't I sleep at the grace point? No, okay, I just poked it, and that's it. Oh, you came from this graveyard over here. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird how consuming like Let's Plays and games media has changed for me all these years. Like, it used to be, oh, I'm not gonna be able to play that game. It's, you know, it costs money, and I don't have any of that stuff. I've heard about it. Or like, yeah, this guy's funny. I'll just watch anything that he plays. Oh, he's playing freaking Farming Simulator? Oh, hell yeah. Actually, wait, why is Farming Simulator so weirdly popular? Have you guys noticed that? It is strangely got a lot to it. I mean, if I wanted to do Farming Simulator, then I'll probably just play Minecraft or something. Like, yeah, it's not a real simulator for farming, but it does scratch the itch of... Or, you know, no, okay. If I wanted to play a farming game, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is probably where where I'll go. Jarman! I can see that. Yes. Oh, the jokes just write themselves. Something nice and big. Give it your all. Alright. First of all, say to the camera your name, age, and if you do consent to this or not. Alright, perfect. Remember, we have a safe word. I didn't tell you what it is, though, but you just gotta guess. I'm sorry, this thing doesn't have a lot of weight to it. There we go. I'm over here, okay. Yeah. Okay, alright. Yeah, cool. Yeah, alright. I can read faster than they talk by a lot. And so I just... At some point, I just don't need to hear them all say it. Maybe that goes against the whole point, but I don't know. I won't skip important dialogue. Okay, now what? Oh, I should probably return to Kenneth Heights and tell him that I liberated his fort. If I could just remember where it is. Oh yeah, I just remembered. A pretty big pet peeve I have with the Souls series in general was actually fixed in an Elden Ring patch. So, it's like in all the other games, the camera would just move itself without your permission and everything, and it made riding on horseback terrible. As you'd go like this, and it would just constantly be fighting to push the camera away from the direction you're trying to move it in. And it's terrible, I hate it. When I'm using a mouse, I have constant control over the camera at every single second. I don't need your help to move it for me. Heck, I don't need your help to move it in general, even when using a controller. Although, with a controller, it's slightly more welcome. Like, I can understand why it's there, because I can't move the camera while using the face buttons. A large reason why I don't like using a controller as much. Yes. I don't use daggers. Let's see, oh, right. I haven't even gotten that yet. Okay, so there's also a thing in the forest that I need to get. Got a giant rune bear sleeping next to it, so I gotta take care not to wake it. Which means I should probably not be riding around on my horsey. This is the elevator down to Siofra. Which means... no. I'm not taking that just yet. Although I might before... Again, I'm planning to do as much as I can before I go to Margit. Because I think that that's sort of the intended way. Ah, here it is. I think. Does crouching down like this really make you more sneaky? Because I figured that the odd stance would cause your footsteps to be a lot louder. Maybe it's just that it makes you harder to see, but... that's not usually how these games consider it. Oh, that's some nice little environmental storytelling. He's sleeping and... oh, no, 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 no. Oh, wait, thing. Oh. Excuse me. Sorry, I just gotta grab a thing first. Can you maul me later, please? Please go away. Oh. How does that even make sense? Oh. It was smithing stones, that was the thing. Okay. Okay, right. Can't open the map while something else is going on. Oh look, more poison flowers. Okay, I am way off course for that. Yeah, that's how it works initially, but the first time I saw one, I thought, ooh, can I jump onto the platform to negate all fall damage? And I tried it and it didn't work, and I died. I was like right on the edge. It's supposed to work on a pretty big range, but this time it didn't. Oh boy, here we go. Open for business. No, you're not. I mean, yeah, you are, but shut up. Whatever. Oh boy, we've already been going for over 4 hours now. Wow. That's crazy. It really doesn't feel like it's been that long. Oh, this game is going to take forever to finish, isn't it? There's the map. Wait, what am I doing? Well, let me open the map while in combat. Or being chased, rather. Alright. Perfect. Uh-huh. You know what? Yeah, let's end it off with the Bloodhound Knight. I don't think that's quite everything in Limgrave. It is for Lower Limgrave. Or I think it is for Lower Limgrave. So then afterwards, next week, of course. Wow, look at that sky. So we're going to be doing the upper Limgrave, you know, just past the outer gates, walls of Stormveil. Really, it's just making me want to not play Tears of the Kingdom anymore and just start playing more Elden Ring. I mean, I love Tears of the Kingdom, it's just, I'm in a different mood. I did that exactly the opposite. You're supposed to jump those attacks. Catch. No, I said catch. Here. Oh, that's some pretty good damage. This guy has actually got the perfect timings to teach you about jump attacks. And, I think shield counters, actually. Like, with a straight sword, I know you can do this. Okay, we're not finishing off with him. That was one try. That was way too easy. Why did I struggle on him so much? Because I didn't play the game before. Yeah, that's it. It's not Dark Souls 2, where the game just randomly hates you. No, this is Elden Ring. Everything's better here. We're going to wait to go to the Weeping Peninsula, actually. See, doesn't this look ray traced? Kinda. That looks amazing. You know, for a while, I didn't even notice that there was actually a sun. I thought the only light that exists in this world came from the Erd Tree. And that the lack of the moon sort of enhances the light. And that creates day and night. But no, it does kind of look like there's a sun somewhere. Ah, there we go. I'd nearly forgotten about that. Okay, let's try the Tree Sentinel. We gave like one cursory attempt to it a little while ago, but yeah. Now let's kill it for real. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I didn't even think to sit at the grace. Okay, yeah. Not as many deaths this episode as I thought there would be. Pretty good. But yeah, I've got this new system, kinda where I'm going to start paying for, like, I guess, luxury stuff. You know, the things that I don't really need and all that. I'm paying for it with overtime. So I just got like these like a little bag of pennies, and I represent one for like 1 hour of overtime. Okay, yeah, that hitbox is still kind of broken. Ooh, I really should have seen that coming. But I hit the button, though. Ah. Oh, you. Okay, that was a bad time one. As was that, okay. We got this, though, next time, probably. And then after this guy, I'll probably end it off the day. We've been on 6 hour stream length for a little while, so I'm cutting it down a little bit. Alright, let's see what I can craft over here. I might just want to, yeah, I'll just, maybe before each fight, I'll, choose what I actually want for the pot. Maybe. I mean, okay, I also might just want to set, like, have just a set, loadout. I like the idea of having a set loadout for the most part, but also having a bit of versatility, especially for something like Godskin Duo, like, where sleep is practically required if you want to not hate the fight. If you quit moving slightly and missing or dodging the attacks because of it? Ooh, that was a bad timing. No, that was at the wrong time. Oh, fuck you. You know, I realized I never really taught at or talked at length about the Ivory King fight or Dark Souls 2 as a whole at the end of last week. Though I guess I have talked at length about the game as a whole when we beat Nashandra. Nashandra and Aldia, right, because we're in the newer version. Okay. what I mean? You attack in between combos. That's cool. Ooh. That is if they will let you. Whoa, that is a lot of input queuing. Holy crap. Ooh. Alright, I'm out. It says it's a halberd, but it's really more of an axe. Yeah. Oh, that was the wrong one to use. I mean, wrong time to use it. How did I dodge that one? I'm alive. Would you look at that? Actually, wait, how much health do I have? 6 health. 5 focus points. How much does this spell even cost to cast? Cast to cost? 7. Oh, well. No flasks of any kind left. 5 health. Wow. Alright. I'd say that's a suitable end to the first episode. We did a lot of Limgrave today. Wow. Can't believe we're finally here. So anyway, tune back in, same time, same place for Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. We're starting another new game tomorrow, so yeah. And I will see you on the other side. I'm kind of messing up my intro. Anyway, thank you for coming if you did. Thank you for showing up. I've been Gartrude Runecaster, and I'll see you on the other side. Memento Mori, everyone. Memento Mori.